Chapter 3 is the biggest update to Dune Awakening yet. A rebuilt endgame, new maps, missions, testing stations, and much more. Choose among the great houses and take on Landsrad missions that will further your specialization as a crafter, gatherer, explorer, fighter, or saboteur. 10 new locations are available across the overland map, each with new challenges. These include 5 new Imperial testing stations with scalable difficulty and rewards. Once you completed these challenges, return to your base and craft augments, a new way to upgrade your Tier 6 gear and progress in the endgame. Dozens of augments are available for weapons and armors. Speaking of weapons, new dual blades provide a unique way to approach melee. The Rapier Reborn turns attack into defense in a single fluid motion. And from afar, the pyrocket smokes out those who think they can hide.
Peons, bondsmen, now familiar, let the battle begin!
The main story of Dune Awakening continues in Chapter 3 with the new storyline. Infiltrate the arena in Neo-Carthag and fight in bloody gladiatorial battles.
I give you the degenerate killer!
Then reunite with a familiar ally and descend into the heart of the smuggler domain.
It's not every day we get visitors here.
Chapter 3 also launches with a DLC. This includes a full 74-piece smuggler building set, a 17-piece decoration set, 3 armor sets, and more. This is Dune Awakening, Chapter 3. A rebuilt endgame, deeper systems, new missions, new weapons, and new ways to define your role.
They came in nameless. Now the pit carves their legend in blood.
Amongst the wild
Please stay tuned for more Chapter 3 details, and see you on Arrakis.
rise from the ashes left in the wake of the great revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Suk Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But it was the navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spice shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lisan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
Welcome, 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 boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. I hope wherever you are on this big blue planet of ours, you are having a great time. Yep, you're going back to Dune again. It's been a while, and I tried to postpone this moment for as long as I could before Chapter 3 arrives, but yeah, I didn't want to get caught off guard because of the storage problem we have. There are a lot of cool stuff in Chapter 3, and I can't wait to see them. Hello there, Zero Hurst. How are you, my friend? News from Arrakis. We're excited to announce that the Chapter 3 free update. The word free killed the game. It's an update. There is no free about it. Funcom, your greed killed your game. Update and the Raiders of the Season Pass will arrive early next year. DLC will also available separately. Yeah, the problem is I've been waiting for a discount on the Season Pass, and while the base game itself is getting a discount, DLCs nor the Season Pass gets the discount. They're at full price. Yeah, like I said many times before, Chapter 3 is gonna be the make or break moment for this game. This is the one and the last and the final chance for Funcom to resurrect this game or stop it from dying. So far it seems that they are about to resuscitate it big time, but I don't know. I'll believe it when I see it. But for now, we have one big issue. No more storage to store items. Honestly, that was the main reason that I stayed away from the game, because I didn't have any goddamn chest or storage to put my items in. Yeah, I was actually thinking about that. Tax.
You again? What now?
Taxes are paid. Base is working. Damn, can you believe it? I managed to keep my base alive in the past 2 months that I've been away from this game. That is not easy. I miss this game. We went to a snowland, we went to jungles, and now we are coming back to the desert. Let's see, what is the experience? What the hell is wrong with you guys? Who gave experience? Drum production. Do I even have a guild? Yeah, most people are gone. Anzrat, range weapons, access, armor, crafting cost. Doesn't matter. We are a solo. We have always been a solo. Hey, no clip. How's it going, buddy? Someone is selling a desert garb made 120,000. Give me that. Damn. Why are they selling everything so cheap? X-legging. Executor. 32,000. Oh my god. Valari boot. Forge chest piece. Do I have the forge? I will check. Weapons. Ranged. Reaches. Perforator. Triple shot. I don't think we need any more of them. Storage Mark 5. Main hull. 700,000. Are you kidding me? That's not bad. Unique. Focus 4 million. Steady, steady, steady. Compact. Hey there, Dontat. How are you? Good to see you too. Yeah, I had to come back a little bit earlier. I didn't want to get back and, you know, have no storage. Okay, we have purchased these. Sell. Do we have any active order? Active. Buy my orders. Active. No active. Nothing. We have nothing. We will learn this, and this. Let me see. Dude, what you got?
Welcome. Would you like to deposit or withdraw Solaris?
Sort by volume. Metric ton of plastinium. Spice melange. And weapons. Schematics. Yeah, you can stay there. Bye. I need to go back to my base. Yeah, I see that the market is very quiet. Prices are very low. What the hell is wrong? Low population, perhaps? Oh, can't wait to see this overland getting populated with locations. As I suspected and mentioned multiple times, this is a very massive area. They're gonna add locations that we can travel to. Base construction, base backup tool. Is that what is called? First thing first, we need to go back and check our base. Did they really fix the Solari duplication? Or item duplication? What? Is this the wipe day? Oh my god, what's going on with my ornithopter? Jesus, this one is dead. I don't remember what happened to this. Base is powered. I'm working. I think it's beyond repair. Yeah, it's a recovered item. We need a brand new one. Oh my god. This is what I've been avoiding. I've been avoiding this mess. These are empty. Huh. Not really. Okay, first thing first. Where is that carrier storage? Carrier storage. They fixed the repair glitch as well. Both of them? Even the new one? Where is that? Well, there was two types of glitch. One was destroying the container while the part was inside, and they fixed that. Another was detaching an item while your inventory was full and logging off and logging back in. They fixed that too. Moving one can be lifted by the carrier and after placed with a welding torch. The logistics of transport on Arrakis have always been difficult, and while this container makes moving large amounts of resources around the planet efficient, hazards such as sandworms and sandstorms are still constant threat. Alright. What else? Tools. Tools. Is this space reconstruction tool? Base reconstruction tool. Well, I really wish they released the large storage containers as well. That would have helped me with the base organization. Because right now I am at the limit. Alright. So how do we make it? What do we need to make it? Plastinium. Relatively cheap. No power. Yeah, I don't have all of the intel that I should. For a long time, every time I got the intel, it gave me 0 intel instead of 40. So, what happens if I build another? But it says carry all. How can it be treated as a standalone vehicle? What? Oh my god. A single one fills the inventory. Ouch. I guess. Okay, is there... Is this the end of the reset or beginning of the reset? What is the time? Tuesday. Let me double check it on Discord. Dune. Weekly. Europe. In 7 days. Okay. Reset has already happened. And we are at the start. Weird. This is it. Feels bigger. I told you guys. I told you this is exactly one of those large containers you see in some of the mission areas. Quick deposit, inventory, managed cargo container. Decay at risk. Five. 25. 25. It's not that big. I thought it's gonna be bigger. need new wings. $25. I don't know why it feels smaller. 25 slots. How many the large Regis container has? Although my voice has become better, even so it feels a little bit raspy. Apologies for that. I have been dealing with a nasty flu or cold or whatever it was. So, one thing I need to go back after this test and test if this is gonna be considered as a vehicle. That's stupid. It's just a box. Why is it counting toward the vehicle limit? It's the end of the... I read the beginning. In 5 hours. In 5 hours, it's gonna wipe. Huh, funny.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Hello there, Cinemetric. Is that the right pronunciation? Cinemetric. What does it mean? No one around. Twelve, 8, 12, 20. You do. What's wrong with you, Danta? Never in a million years I will miss them. You know what would be funny? This is an empty deep desert, right? Bring my sand crawler, fill it with the spice, dump it into this thing, and take it back. That would be like ultimate nastiness. But that's not the problem. The problem is I don't even have a room for what I have right now. Let's go fix that. Oh my god. And chapter 3 is gonna bring a million ton of new items. They really should have released a large storage. While they were live streaming, I asked them a million times about the large storage. They didn't answer. And it's surprising to me, why am I the only one who has reached this point in the game? I'm a solo player, a slow-ass solo player, and I have reached the limit of storage as a solo player. Am I the only one? How is that possible? I mean, I understand if you're part of a guild, you will never see that problem because, you know, the limit goes up the more members your guild has. Yeah, I don't have room for it. I mean, I'm at the limit. Let's go and check it out. They updated the radio station Harvester, 3D Harkonnen Imperial Classics, and Spice Wars Symphonics. What the hell? Well, zero. It's just 50 extra slots. Fear not. They're all gonna come back. $30 slots. 11,000. Just a little bit more than Sandcrawler. They should have made it 20,000. Seriously. Okay. Mess of storage. Storage limit 146, 150. Buggy carrier container. Take all. Take all. Yes, I agree. I was hoping for 300 slots, 30,000 storage. That would have been amazing. Almost 3 medium. Almost. Almost 3 medium. Almost 3 medium. How much water do we have? 2.7. And they are all full. 2.7. We have a lot of small ones that we need to get rid of. Okay. Let's start getting rid of. Oh god, these are all full, huh? Gee. I still can't believe I'm the only one who has reached the storage limit. As a solo, you know? Doesn't make any sense. I should be the last one reaching the storage limit. Okay, let's refine some aluminum. 999. Okay, we drain the water from our cisterns. We might be able to destroy some of them. Do you have water? No. Do you have water? Storage limit. Storage limit. Full. 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 Good God. That is the same, the storage container for carrier is the exact same size of the large storage. Don't know why they didn't release it to the game. And it's full too. Full. Yeah, this is gonna be a big problem for me. I have become extremely efficient in harvesting, so let's see, how much room do we have right now? What's our water reserve? 1.9. 1.9. We have one small somewhere. 1.9. 1.9. Hmm. .9. How can that be 1.910? 1.9550. Why is it not straight? Oh, why is it not a round number? 1.9 million. What is this 5500? Do I have a small somewhere that I don't know? I don't see any. Small. Small. How many can we make? Where is it? $132,000. Six. Now, literature is not part of the grid. Something is not right. Something is miscalculating. It should be 1.9, but there's a 5500 extra. Maybe it is this? No, they don't store water. 1.6. Wind trap does not. It does. 500 liter per, so yeah, it's this. Water capacity 500 milliliter. So 10 of these, that would be 5500. There are 4 here, probably 6 up there. Okay. What is our storage capacity right now. 21. Well, 20. Let's say 2 million water in the grid. 2 million water in the grid, and 999. Every 100. Plastinium uses 125 liters. 1,000. 1.2 million. Yeah, I'm thinking 2 million is more than enough. Hello there, Navy sailor. How are you? Yeah, it's not about that. I am deleting my water storages so I can build actual storage. Water is not a problem. I'm actually deleting my water storages. Because I don't have room for these. All of these are full to the brim. Oh god. These are all full. Full. Oh god. What am I gonna do? Jesus. Max dot. This is stupid. Look at this. One row of plastinium and this entire chest is useless. This is why they need to add a, I don't know, some kind of a heavy duty industrial storage so we can store heavy items. Because this is stupid. Like one row and the rest of the storage becomes void. Yeah. This is not gonna work out. I swear, if I knew they're not gonna add something to the game that is gonna use this stupid residue, I would dump them right now. Exactly. That's my point, Navy. That's what I've been telling developers for 4 months. This is the only open world survival build craft game that actually put the limit on the storage chests. I have played probably all the survival games. None of them have limits on the number of boxes you can craft. They're always infinite. I have no idea what's the logic behind this limitation. I tried to ask them during their live stream, but that dumb woman didn't read it. Although I don't blame her. So many people were typing. But still. The problem is that I am the only one with this issue. Why am I the only one with this issue? No one else is doing what I do? Ugh. Forget that. 2 stack, 2 row of spice, and the storage is full. There. Not even a full 2 row. That is the only thing I could have come up with. That's what actually I told myself. Maybe the reason they are not answering it is because it is already planned. Like in the exploration, I'm sorry, specialization update, you're gonna get something like, I don't know, unlock a new storage, probably. And I accidentally activated my spice. Damn it. How the hell did I press that number? Fiddle. Okay. This there is just spice, residue, plastinium. Yeah. These are all end game items. Stravidium fiber, plastinium, spice residue. Spice residue. Volume. Where did you go? What do you mean makes you craft them during the lance rat? Nah. Are you telling me they completely eliminated the need for hoarding? Wow. Then there is something serious about this limitation. We don't know if they did that. You know? It might sound simple for us. Because increasing limit is easy. They are not doing that. Why not? Yeah, but every single survival game we have played, all worked on servers. Imagine Ark. Doesn't matter, Ascendant or Evolved. You can craft infinite amount of storage in that game. And there are shed load of items you can gather. Like if you tame a Brontosaurus Bronto, a single tail swish of that dino would gather you thousands of berries. You can literally hoard millions and millions of berries in your base. Not making any problem for that server. So ugly. I'm forced to use everything at its largest size. Oh well, what you gonna do? Buggy. Got a ray. Fuel, backup, fuel. That. You. Sandcrawler. Yeah, you actually use the second account to create a second base to turn it into a storage base, right? That's insane. Everybody told me to do that, but Jesus, man, you how much is it on sale? 33%? 33% discount, is it $20? $32, 35% discount. You paid $32 to get extra storage. Oh, if I knew for a fact that was their real intention, that's why they're limiting the storage. That would be like greed plus. Yeah, this part doesn't allow me to build it. Hmm. And that's not gonna let me build. Attack. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Hmm. Okay, you keep those for now. That's the only. Alright, let's see. I don't have. You think I have so much stuff? No, the only thing that I have excess of is the spice melange and plastinium. I don't even have 1000 aluminum. Yeah, I bought them from the plants and the tools vendor because they break easily. Like, look at this. Let me see. Look, I have 1000 aluminum, total of 1000 aluminum, total of 6000 silicon block. I have 1500 iron, 16,000 salvage metal. Yeah, that's too much. 36,000 plastinium, 133,000 spice melange, 7,000 steel, 12,000 aluminium, which is mostly used for a deep desert base. Okay, let's start from this side. Not nearly enough. I want more, man. So, what do we have? Sync chart. Not needed. Okay, these are all components. There is nothing useless here. All components. Okay. Components. Nothing else. Schematics. Components. Components. Why so little? New to the game, are we? I wonder if I can sell these somewhere, you know? Cool. You're more or less the same level as I am. It's just that I don't have other stuff. Okay. That is also component. This is schematics. 100 schematics. Another 100 schematics. Another 100 schematics. Oh. Are you? You didn't hit my record in the past 2 months? I'm 1300 hours. I see. Is there anyone buying this stuff, or I have to deconstruct them? Because I think I should sell most of these things and just keep one. I kept them for the Landsrat, you know? These are all for Landsrat purposes. So I can pick it up and give it to Landsrat. Which has been working nicely so far, except armor. Armor has never been used. That's not even half of it. There are like 3-4 more chests around. So Navy, according to you, after chapter 3, I'm not gonna be able to take, like the Lanza says, adapt disruptor. I'm not gonna be able to pick it up and, you know, bring it in. Hi, Zero. Welcome to the gang. And we have to, like, craft them? What's the idea behind that? These are all placeholders for, you know, Landsrat. I don't know how the Landsrat is changing. I didn't watch that part of the stream. I am so low on storage. Whenever I see an empty one, I get excited. Okay. Battery. Let me get rid of these batteries. And we will load the carrier with get the hell out. What? Why can't I drop it? Is this how we dropped it? I forgot. How do we drop items? X? Oh, good. Alright. You guys go there. Although, hold on a moment. Since this is a large storage, we can put it all here. Two. And you guys stay there for now before I dumped you. Okay. I will put the coin there as well. There we go. So I need the chest for what's it called? The deep desert base chest. You guys are gonna come with me. And you are deep desert stuff. Stay there. And this buggy is a deep desert buggy. Roost, no. No. These are deep desert stuff. Desert, deep desert, deep desert. Okay, the rest are vertical, stacking, vertical. Stacking. Good. What's this? Dune Watcher. I don't use it, to be honest. Let's put the fuel here. God damn, I have so much fuel cells. Alright. And any room here? No. Nope. Yeah, that depends on the situation, maybe, you know, sometimes small is better than large because, you know, I take apart my crawler, and put it in my inventory, so I can't bring in the large as a fuel. Okay, these are deep deserts. Deep desert. Oh, the buggy's here. Okay. Weapons. These are my items. These are my items. Doom Watch will go there. Crawler, engine. Where's the rest of the crawler? Rest of the crawler. These are deep deserts. Deep deserts. You are not deep desert. 96. This has been my problem from the moment I built this base. And someone actually asked this question during the live stream from the developer. Why, for example, Survival Fabricator 3 is not able to make items from Survival Fabricator 1? And the reasoning of the developer was that we want people to make big bases and have stuff, you know, build that big space. But honestly, even with old items in the game, my base still looks empty. And there's a floor above this one. Empty. How am I gonna fill this? At least the storages make sense. And I haven't even utilized the full size of my base. It's like a massive 7 floor up I can build. What's inside this? Dagger is empty. Carrier. These are spice. Okay. Just like that, it got filled. I thought I saw some raw spice. Fine. I think I have 10 chests of spice residue. I have no idea what they're gonna be used after chapter 3's update, especially the specialization update. Okay. Spice, melange, 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 melange. Literature. No spice byproduct in this one. We have some spice here. Can use them next week when the 25% reduction is active. Full. God, the music is so haunting. Filled to the brim. I have no idea when I fill these guys. Oh my god. That row is gonna be the deep desert base row, so let's not mess that
Sector
up.
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Full. Almost full. They should add NPCs who buy these stuff at a decent price too, so we would not be at the mercy of other players. I mean, there is a buyer which buys like one spice for 200 Solari, which is a joke. I'd rather dump it on the ground. Gravidium. Plastinium. Hey. You have some room, don't you? Carrier. There. Keep that. It's so unfair game forcing us to min-max what we have or what we don't have, what to get rid of. The whole point of open world survival is to hoard as much as you want. Okay. Now, where are my spice infused ones? Spice infused carrier. They do have a spice infused. Oh my god. Yeah, that is not gonna work. Okay. Here you have some spice infused. Spice infused. Spice. Buggy. Nothing. Keep them. Well, thank God they're adding the coloring thingy, you know, to the game. You remember I actually mentioned that ability to color the chest so we would know what's inside what. Oh god. Buggy and you. Nothing. It is mostly residue. I'm gonna dump my residue. These are brand new stuff. Brand new. Empty. Kinda empty. Useless. At least. Okay. You stay there for now. Carrier. Nothing of importance. Now, let's put the crawler upstairs. Crawler is gonna be here.
Secrets and lies run deep in the crew of a legendary
I
spy
missed this radio
master.
station above all.
It seems there is more to fear on the dunes than monstrous worms and deadly storms. Sometimes, death comes in the guise of those you trust the most. Join us on our continued search for the truth behind the disappearance of Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 2, Web of Fear.
Crew Chief Jarek Thorne died under questionable circumstances following a heated argument with deckhand Rico Ma. And while searching Rico's locker, Captain Noah
I need to get to a spice
message from a
deposit.
intelligence addressed to the dead crew chief. I started the day by reviewing the recording of Captain Noah's initial interrogation of Rico Ma.
Rico, why don't you come clean? We found the enemy films locker. How'd it get there? Look, you can tell me. Or you can wait until whatever hatchet.
Sister Elara is attempting to use the voice on the tiger. Listen.
Stand down. The tiger isn't responding. It's immune to her control. She's trying to keep her distance, but the beast lunges at her with claws extended.
She's down! The tiger has mauled her. It looks like Sister Elara is finished.
Now the Fremen has entered the chamber. The door closes behind him with a resounding thud, trapping him inside with the tiger.
The tiger leaves Sister Elara's bleeding body and charges at the Fremen. Its roar echoing through the chamber. He's fighting with incredible skill and determination, climbing onto the beast and driving his Chris knife into its neck.
The Fremen is holding on, despite being horribly injured. One of his arms has been torn off, blood flowing freely, but he keeps fighting, stabbing the tiger repeatedly.
Unbelievable! The tiger is collapsing under his relentless assault. The Fremen has done it. He is the last contestant standing.
The crowd is silent as the Fremen struggles to his feet, his body battered and broken, stumbling towards the seal that will end the game.
He's almost there. Step by step, he's making his way. But wait, what's that?
Stop! Kill yourself. Sister Elara is still alive! She's using the voice to command him!
Hello, Madib. What's up, buddy? Miss you too.
Sister Elara is rising to her feet, her face a mask of determination.
She's walking proudly to the seal, pressing it with a triumphant smile. Sister Elara has won the Harkonnen Family Games!
An astonishing victory! But wait! Who let you in here? What? No, take your clothes from me!
You have violated the rules betting on Kanto's victory. You are coming with us.
This is bullshit! You can't do this! They cheated!
Well, this is unexpected. Maxim is being taken away by the guards. It seems I am alone now. What an incredible ending to this year's games. Sister Elara has emerged victorious, proving her resilience and skill. And as for next year's games, I believe we might already have one contestant lined up. Maxim Dubrovnik.
games. This year's Mantrap has been one for the history books. Stay tuned for more updates and future events on the Harkonnen Network. Until next time. The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
That spice withdrawal effect. Annoying. Why did it say I have 2500 spice?
Listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Attention, loyal listeners of the Harkonnen Network. Due to unforeseen events, the program The Convert has been temporarily removed from our schedule. Rest assured, the show will return soon, as dozens of new converts wait eagerly to share their tales of Atreides' treachery and Harkonnen's superiority. Stay tuned for their stories of truth and enlightenment. Thank you for your continued loyalty. Glory to House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis.
I wonder if there's someone buying these stuff.
Exclusively on the Harkonnen Network. Stay tuned for more compelling content. Strength through loyalty.
What a powerful message from the converts. As my dear friend Lady Maris always says, the path to truth is paved with difficult questions. Learn which ones to avoid.
Mendic rattle. Adapt dual shot. Endgame remap. Let's listen to that while we are organizing.
Chat, let us know if you could hear both of them. Okay, all good, perfect. All right. So, Endgame revamp. As I mentioned, like, Chapter 3 is really done with player feedback in mind, which also means we did actually revamp a lot of systems and mechanics that go into, or we actually added system and mechanics that go into progression and kind of customization for your character as well, for different playstyles and such. And while these systems are all new, one thing that is still there is the launcher rod, but it has changed a little bit. It's still there to deliver content to our players, but tell us more, Ole Andreas.
Yeah, sure. All right, so when we launched the game, our intention was always for the Lance Rod to be an activity driver. That's always been the design intention behind it. So basically what we've done with Chapter 3 is we've built on top of that. So we've taken the Lance Rod and we've created a bunch of new activities for the players to do.
I think we should actually have an example of that too, if I remember correctly. But
yeah, maybe we'll get something on screen. But yeah, so basically what you're gonna do as soon as you reach faction rank 5 on either of the factions, with the Lance Rod now, you will have a new menu. Oh, look at that! Some nice little emote.
Camille is taking a nice bow. Love it. There we go.
Yeah, so here you see the Lance Rod menu. It's pretty much exactly how you remembered it. So you still have the Lance Rod with the two factions fighting over the dominance of the board, hopefully winning a Sizzle Rad or just winning the Lance Rad to, in the end, secure votes to vote for your decree. And you still have your personal rewards and everything. But there is a change to it. So now Camille basically just clicked one of those tiles to want to do a mission. And now you're basically selecting a mission to support that house. So House Mauritani, which is selected here. So as Camille just did, he went to go and show more about that mission. And basically now you're in the brand new menu, the Lance Rad mission menu. And I think, yeah, it's a ton of new stuff in there. I guess we can go a bit deeper into it. So the menu that we're seeing on the left side now, scrolling through, and he's highlighting there is 5 basically different categories of missions. You have the one called Subtlety, which might be renamed to Sabotage, and then you have Gathering, Crafting, Combat, and Exploration. And then we'll come back to those, but those different categories represents different specialization progression paths that you as a character, or you as a player and as a character, can progress through. So you'll be able to specialize and evolve your character into either of those.
Either or all.
Just looking at Ignacy on the side here. Yeah, so you can see Camille here has 2 missions accepted already. There's room for
Lance Rod contribution, XP, house script, faction standing. So they are adding a new currency. 5 mnemonic recollection. Mnemonic recollection. What's that?
For 3 that you can have accepted at one time, and you can also see there the different rewards and the description for that mission. So yeah, the team's been hard at work building out cool missions for you guys to go and explore, and these missions will take you to new locations.
It says sandbike or a treadwheel required. That means you cannot use your ornithopter. What the hell?
As well as some of them taking you to Haga Basin or existing locations. But yeah, now we're seeing Camille basically accepting that mission, and then once you accept it, you have to also select which house you want to represent while doing it. And this will then go back to the voting power and basically winning the Lance Rad when you finish the missions. So yeah, and then I guess we can go a little bit further into the rewards. So as you see there on the left side, there is a reward section. This is rewards that you will get just by completing the missions. So you can see here 6,000 Solari, 350 XP, and then 1,000 Lance Rad contribution points Those we will come back to as well at a later point. And then you have something unique on the right-hand side here, which is what we currently call bonus rewards, which are limited by a currency, I guess, a credit that you can see at the bottom there, which is 5 mnemonic recollection points. And you have 5 of these to start with, and then you get 5 every day, up to a max cap of 35. And then for those, you will get some nice bonus rewards. And then I can basically go into the top one, which is combat XP, and that will flow back into the specialization loop, which we'll go back to. House grip, which is a currency you can use to buy off-world components for, which will then basically tie into the crafting later. And then you will gain faction standing, which now is important because we've increased the faction rank from 5 to 20.
Yes.
Yes.
We'll talk a bit more about that as well.
I'll just mention one thing. It's that you can do 5 of these per day, and Ole said 35, but that's 35 per week basically that you can do. So yeah.
Also, you see that it says combat XP there because we actually did.
Why 5 per day? Why are you limiting people? Maybe we don't have time to do them all week long. Maybe we have like 2 days of work. We want to do them in that 2 days. What the hell is going on with Funcom?
Choose a combat mission, and you get experience according to the different section that you choose, like crafting. Or now it says crafting and sabotage experience, of course. So going into that whole thing of. So you can actually choose something that you like doing, like your play style, right? So you're not forced to do combat if you don't like combat. You're not forced to do crafting if you're really not a crafter, and so on. So more specialized in that sense.
Yep. And I think you mentioned it earlier. For us, this is a foundation that we've laid now, and we want to build on top of. So we want to hear and see what the players enjoy playing, and then we can see how we can expand upon that with further missions and further locations to do that. Yeah. I do want to mention something. So you see this is a separate menu, a separate tab. Of course, you can come at this from either angle if you wanted to. So if you wanted to go there from the Landsrad menu and select which house you want to represent, because now you want to continue fighting for a Sisselrod that your faction is about to capture, then obviously you can go there and specifically choose that tile. Or you might be more in the mood for a certain type of activity, and then you wanna maybe go here and select from the type of activity you wanna do.
All right, I think, should we just jump into a mission? Should we follow Camille and see what the mission can look like?
Oh, I like that.
So Ole mentioned that we have missions that go to Haggo Basin, but we also have new maps on the overland map that you can go to. They're both outside maps, and we also have dungeons that you can go to there.
Do you want to comment on the ornithopter? Yeah.
I just wanted to comment because it's really cool. Some people might have already noticed it in chat. The nice little ornithopter that Camille is flying here is one of it's the new ornithopter skin. You can go and have a look at it from the outside. Looks really dope. It's the smuggler one, and you'll be able to buy it from a vendor in the world.
So it's not part of the paid DLC. This is actually part of the free content.
Free part, yes. And you can also see Camille's base here, built using the awesome Observer building set. Looks really nice.
The bigger doors.
Yes.
The really big doors.
Wow, it's the garage
where you can
doors.
actually fit your buggy through.
Also a part of Chapter 3, we have garage doors.
Yes.
You can finally go in, it's a 3x2. You can finally go and drive your vehicles through a garage door. And they'll be coming in the different factions variants as well.
There we go.
One moment. I think there is one last observer pieces. The Twitch drop is enabled, guys, on the Twitch if you want to get them. Let me add that tag. Twitch drops. Twitch. Drops. Enabled. Alright. I believe that door, that large door, is exclusive final part of the observer building set.
Go. All right.
And, you can also see the buggy variant of the smugglers. Yeah, sorry, I was. Camille was lightly hinting at it, but yeah, it's really really cool.
Okay. Now we're going back into the ornithopter, and we are going to join a lot of those missions to see what that looks like.
So yeah, as Camille is flying out to go and get that mission, we'll see some exciting new changes on the overland as well. I don't know if you are able to see it as well, but there's some nice little new streaks on the wings of the ornithopters when they glide. Really love them.
The air.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it
adds. I don't know what is it officially called. Maybe someone in chat knows what they're officially called. I think there's an official name for them, but I don't know what.
Adds a bit of flair. I like it.
Absolutely.
Wind trails.
All right.
So this is right now available in the public test client, if you want to check it out.
Yeah, welcome to the overland map again. I guess we can comment a little bit about that as well. Do you want to comment on it?
I just wanted to mention that Camille had a mission selected when it went in here, and it actually auto-selected the map marker for it, so that the map direction, so he can actually follow it without wandering across the entire map. So it's a small quality of life thing that I think is good.
Yeah, thanks. And I think a few of the cool changes you'll see to the overland map. It looks very different. It has a bit more of a visual flair to it. It's also a big change that we did was that we removed the water and the fuel loops, so you don't have those survival elements on the overland map anymore. It does feel like a cleaner experience right now, and a ton of new locations have been added to the overland map. So now you even have categories in terms of which locations you can go to. So you can see here the different story missions, and then you'll see the different locations that we are adding in Chapter 3 as part of the Lance Road missions. And then lastly, you have a tab for the 5 new testing stations, in which I think we'll have a deeper look at one of them later.
Yes, and then one of the next segments. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 5 new testing stations.
But yeah, it's really cool to see everything come together. The team has been doing an amazing job.
Absolutely, shout out to everyone working on Dune Awakening. Absolutely amazing work.
Maybe you want to comment a little bit on the mission, William?
Where is the order?
Which mission was this? So just mention, like, if you saw the ornithopter there behind us, that's actually the exit point. I just wanted to mention that because you can leave the map directly like that if you wanted to. But let's see, what is the mission about? I can't even read what's on the screen there.
It says
locate and activate the first Ixian triangulator.
So you're finding 3 different triangulators here.
Yeah, so you just go to these different points, and then you get your triangulation underway.
I love this effect, by the way. I don't know why, but I think it's so cool. It just, it has like this, I don't know, it just feels so engaging to me. Not sure.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Love this effect.
And it's worth mentioning that I think maybe now we just have 1 mission to this area, but you can actually pick 3 missions, so you can do them at the same time to maximize your output, basically. I see that Camille has not mastered hydration loop. Oh, sticking to the shadows.
Oh.
So the map that you see here, it's a new map. It has multiple missions that's going on inside of the map. So as Vilja said, you can pick up multiple ones if you want to. Also, they're all you can go in there as a group, a party of 4 if you want to, and the missions are now also shareable. So you can actually share them with your friends. If one of your friends have a mission and the other friend doesn't have one, you can just share it. So now Camille has triangulated and found the location of the cave, or he needs to find the location of the cave where the signal originates. So he's basically now just clearing some enemies masterfully with his sword.
I think one thing to mention is also that it was important to us to add content that is both playable solo and in group.
Yes, so all the missions are playable solo if you want to, and we're getting more into the dungeons later, I guess, but yes, it's important for us that you can play it either alone or in a party.
Okay.
They're not as cool as this.
Can you mention it? You shouldn't.
No,
was it like the fighting team?
Don't want to see the entire
enemies
mission.
coming, so you're defending the beacon against the enemy. He's got skills.
Easy out of the cave.
Yep. So now he's got to get out. Obviously, if he wanted to, there's a ton of loot there, resources for him to get. There's some secrets here and there as well that our team has put in. So he kind of just went straight through the main. There's stuff.
Cave.
Claim his rewards.
Goodbye presents.
He was all the way. Abilities, knee charge and Shigawaris is biometrics. Telemetry is one of the most used abilities when we do traversal, so non-combat abilities for sure.
Yeah.
All right, now he reached back to the exit, so he can view the mission report from here.
Level 200 XP is useless. Lancet contribution, 6,000 Solari credit. Postscript. Post reward. What is the blade thingy?
Get all of the info about his rewards, and then he can claim it basically directly from here. Maybe you want to talk a little bit about this, Viljar.
About the rewards?
Yeah.
So basically, we just finished a mission here, and these missions, they go into kind of powering your character. You help with the Landstrat, so you help your faction win, but it also goes into powering your character. So basically, you get specialization XP, you get house credits, and faction reputation. And some things are gated behind faction reputation, so it's a good thing to keep grinding away at these missions. Yeah, so the specialization XP, it unlocks traits, so that you can eventually apply augmentations to items. House credits, you use those to purchase cosmetics, crafting components, and you, like I said, you repeat Landstrat missions to keep growing your character's power.
EH chemical refining yield bonus. Chance to get extra resources from refining orders in chemical refiner.
Here we see the new specializations. There are quite a lot of them. They go into the 5 tracks that Ole already mentioned. Worth noting, though, is that if you want to go into the augmentation loop, which adds different types of powers and abilities and stuff to your weapons, you want to do at least a few of the crafting ones, so because that unlocks your ability to start crafting these augments. Yeah,
we'll talk more about augments later, but I think, a bit more about specialization, maybe.
Yeah, no, I think Viljar covered it pretty nicely. There's hundreds of different upgrades here, so you can go pretty deep, I would say. And each of these major traits that they're called, which is hovering over now, they cost you spice to buy. So you'll need spice to buy them, and then you have some nice free ones in between as well that are just specialization specialization bonuses, basically.
Inventory volume capacity 9%. Inventory slot capacity +5. Interesting. The exploration inventory slot increases by 1 row each time taken. I see. Is there anything that applies to the storages?
Yeah, you can see a nice one there. There's been quite a few players have asked for a way to increase their inventory slots. So the first one that we hovered on was a way for you to add a new row, like 1 row, for your inventory, which is pretty exciting. You have a ton of them that are doing different things. Vehicle speed bonus. You have heat mitigation on vehicle. Yeah, like this one. There's
Inventory slot row each time taken. What?
more inventory slots increasing. Yeah, there's just a ton of them. Extra skill points, damage.
Oh, if someone doesn't do these, you're at a severe disadvantage. There is speed, heat. Like a player who's level 200 but hasn't done any at this is level 1 compared to a max level player who has done all of this. Wow. Okay. This is gonna be a sword that's gonna have 2 edges.
Mitigation. And then the augment system that we're going to get into later is going to, yeah, there's a few ones regarding that as well. So yeah, the progression team has really been hard at work building out and fleshing out all of this. It's really cool for anyone who likes to go deep on their character and their progression. This is definitely you're going to be your favorite menu from now on. I just want to mention that this goes in addition to the skills menu that we were on in previously. So that's not going away. You can still progress your character via the normal skills menu in addition to the new specialization menu.
And I think it also needs to be said that obviously you can try to max all of those, but I think we talked about this, it might actually take like a year if you really want it, because it takes a while to really, so which I am personally very excited about, because I like to feel special, you know, I like to kind of like, oh, I am one of those people who can really do this particular thing because I maxed out that specific line or tree in this case, right? So that is definitely an option now. You can become, especially later when we talk about augments, so you can be very specialized in that particularly.
Yeah, I'm super excited about this this change personally. I can't wait to go out and do missions, and they're repeatable. You can go back and do them, and then we'll keep adding missions and locations as we see when we see what people want, basically.
Yeah.
Do you want to talk about what happens at level 19 on the faction ranking?
We can, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
So basically, when you get to level 19, depending on the faction that you're with, you'll get a new special mission to kind of take you over to faction ranking 20. It's quite relatively involved mission with a lot of cool things and stories. So you get to delve deeper into factions and your faction and meet some important people from Dune, basically.
Exciting, definitely for the people who know the lore well. It's like meeting more people from the books and such is always exciting. Alrighty, I think we do have, that was it for this segment. So we go over to the Q&A now. So we'll see if we have, oh, actually, no, yes, I almost forgot. We actually do have an example of the different missions, what they can look like as well. Maybe one of you wants to comment on that.
So that's basically the smuggler's run, where you have a race-like thing where you go and it's not triangulation. I don't remember exactly what we called it, but in that neighborhood basically. So you have a certain amount of time to clear it.
And then there's a personal best as well. You can beat your personal best.
Yes, you can of course beat your personal best if you remember. So
I think it's the map best as well.
yeah.
This is the Broodworks.
The Broodworks.
Yeah, the Broodworks is a fortress that you need to basically, what's it called? Not intrude, but
infiltrate?
Like infiltrate is the word I was looking for. So you can see here it's like more like an infiltration mission type map. It's really cool.
Stealth map, kind of.
Yeah, but there's tons of combat in it as well. Lots of cool locations, camps, and different things for you to explore and do. I really like this map actually. It's really cool.
It is great.
Got some verticality to it as well with the different heights of that. And then now you're looking at the Blushing Cavern again, which has this nice little cavern area as well, with some earthrite crystals in it as well. Super exciting. Got Wreck of the Tyke, which is also another map, a radioactive shipwreck that's crash landed that you need to go and explore, find some cool stuff in it, figure out what happened, maybe. And there's some, you better bring your radiation suit there.
It definitely looks very green and very toxic in there, radiation-wise. I think when we just talked about shipwreck there, the overland map also has now all the location that you can actually replay too.
Yes,
right?
Yes, you can go back there and replay it. Some of them will require you to have a Lancelot mission active to be able to go there, while other locations you can go and replay as much as you want, and they're built for it as well.
All right. Great. So now, while we collect a few questions from chat, I'm just going to check there we go. Fantastic. We already have some.
No.
For one particular weapon, but then you expand and you'll be able to craft for a lot of things later on. So having someone on your guild who can do that will help the entire guild. So in an indirect way, I guess it's for guilds as well.
It's like the old part of the Lancelot that we had before is still there as well, where you actually fight for your faction, and then you have the other thing on top of that for you personally. All right, the real Bajich, I think, on Twitch asks 3 missions a week or 3 missions repeatable during the whole week?
So you can do 5 of these. You can have 3 missions at the same time, but you can do 5 of them each day, and then during a week you can do a total of 35.
Well, sorry. You can do as many as you want, but you can only get the bonus rewards for up to 5 a day, basically.
Based on the mnemonic coin thing.
Mnemonic recollection.
Yes, yeah, exactly.
Dune lore.
Yeah. Thank you, Joel. All right. Subtatius over on YouTube asks, can you build bases in the new location?
Unfortunately, no.
I mean, they're on the overland map.
They're not meant to be permanent locations for you to settle. It's more of a location you go to do to explore and do an activity and complete something, and then leave.
And Sentinel over on Twitch asks, are these missions repeatable?
Yes, absolutely. That's the whole purpose of them.
Yeah.
They're not talking about the goddamn... crafting. And most of those skills kind of feels like apply to the player itself, not base. Although you don't know much about it, so these are very hard to craft stuff. These are duraluminum level. Adapt. Spencer Planner. Spencer. These are used for Landsrat missions, and I swear it's still there. Dapkin John. Depth.
You're listening to Harvester Radio, home of the Daily Motivational, with Master Inspirator Jovian Huss.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today we must work hard, in silence, and let productivity be our cry.
Standards. I have so many junk standards. Depth. 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 Mark 5. Okay, there are some level 5 shields.
The mystery deepens aboard the Sand Titan, as Crew Chief Jarek Thorne's death remains unsolved, and the flies begin to circle. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 3, The Visitor.
We need to talk about where you were, Jeb, the night Crew Chief Thorne died.
I don't remember exactly. I might have stepped out for some air. I just needed a break. The work gets stressful, you know.
You were running dark that night, but the weather hooks were engaged on Pad 1.
Let's see if they buy it at the outpost.
Malfunction.
What do we know about
Sorry.
weather hooks?
They're used to secure ornithopters in bad weather.
But isn't it true that weather hooks can only be engaged from the cockpit of a thopter?
I don't know. I'm a comms guy.
Do you recall seeing an ornithopter?
No, I don't recall seeing a thopter or anything, really.
You sure about that? A thopter's hard to miss, even in a storm. Especially if it engaged the weather hooks.
Well, I honestly can't recall anything like that. Maybe the hooks malfunctioned. I'm sure it's happened. Everything else malfunctions before long on this tub.
Of course, we could find no evidence of any unscheduled thopter landing on the Titan. But maybe someone else knows something. Maybe someone knows exactly who landed on the flight deck that night.
I told you already. I don't know anything. Am I free to go?
With Jeb's memory failing to provide any clarity, I turn my attention to shift supervisor.
Are you telling me they couldn't add this to the game from the beginning?
Hinted at a closer relationship with Crew Chief Thorne. There had to be more to their connection than she was letting on.
There was nothing going on between us. We were just colleagues.
Tessa mentioned that you and Thorne had a close relationship.
Well, Tessa's wrong. There was nothing romantic between us.
Why would she lie about something like that?
Maybe she's trying to deflect suspicion from herself.
You know what? That's exactly what I thought too. But then...
Girl, do you buy my stuff?
Welcome back. What'll it be?
Any of my items? Are you kidding me?
What a bitch. Who goes
Welcome
around
back. What'll it be?
She was keeping tabs on Thorne, documenting his lack of leadership skills.
Nah.
Should have just transferred her to another rotation.
Tell me about you and Thorne.
All right. We were involved. But we were happy. I had no reason to harm him.
If you had nothing to hide, why keep it a secret?
Because it's personal. It had nothing to do with his death.
Did anyone else know about your relationship?
No, kept it private. It was nobody's business. Tessa has always had it out for Thorn. She's just trying to stir up trouble.
Tell me about Jeff.
About
His alibi is weak. As is his assertion that he received Thorn's secret messages, but had no interest or capacity to decode them.
He had the capacity, if he wanted to. We both had the same signals training.
Does that mean you could decode the message too?
Yes, I could.
Then tell me, what did the secret messages say?
Stay tuned for our next exciting episode, where secrets unravel and the truth comes to light on Death on the Titan.
See if there's anyone in the what's it called keen who wants to buy it. Do you buy it?
Oh, hey there, friend. Looking for anything special?
Oh, actually looking for someone to dump my stuff. No.
Hello again.
Come on.
Welcome back.
Nope. Who left?
You're back for more, eh?
Something happened there and we don't have access to it. You girls are not selling anything.
My apologies.
Maybe accidentally.
But
I only trade with those who...
No. I only know.
Hello again. Are we here for medical advice or a murder investigation?
None. There is one more who might purchase stuff. That is the vehicle repair guy. You are not buying.
You buy water, yes?
No. That dude is a spice. This is decoration, I think.
Hello again.
What's this observe column? What? Are they selling this individually? But I already have these. Why are they selling it again? Observer floor. What?
Welcome back.
Where's that vehicle? Oh yeah, but she was at the entrance. So no one is buying. Grind it is, I guess. Grind it is. Hello, Fatty.
I believe we have concluded our business together, and more than adequately so. Perhaps Sir needs some assistance. Indeed I was, sir. I do not normally desire to talk about it. Very well. The battle was a very near thing. I've since contemplated the horror. What if the Harkonnen wiped out the Atreides and retook Arrakis? It was 10 years ago. I do believe it was the last time I had occasion to shout.
Where can I get one of these on myself? You can stay under my umbrella. You can stay under my umbrella. Oh look. The new variant was already in the game. Interesting. The smuggler variant. Integrated modular inventory. They couldn't manage that. I don't know what's the plan with that. You can stay under my umbrella. I like the new smugglers buggy variant and the ornithopter variant. I don't think you can buy the buggy variant from a vendor, but I think they said you can buy the ornithopter from a vendor. Hey there, Hayden. Long time no see, buddy. How are you? Well, I don't know. I have 133k. You think that's enough? We don't know. Let's wait for it. Ooh. You can move the container with the ornithopter? Oh boy. Oh, you should see this. Look at this one. I have no idea how this happened. I think I lost base shield some time ago. That's a funny one. Oh god. Mark 5, Mark 5. Recycle. You can't do it from here. It has to be my inventory. Damn it. Zoot. Man on. Okay, I will. Make one right here. Like so. Dump from this. No one wanted to buy these. No one. That's kind of stupid, you know? They should create an economy for, like, every single item in the game. NPC-based economy. So people would not be, like, totally at the mercy of players. What? South, I go? Oh, the Griffin? Are you sure they buy it? Are you talking about the Griffin or the Anvil? Where was Anvil? Anvil should be here. I know, right? Hey there, Full Metal. Good to see you, buddy. No, I'm just trying to get rid of the junk that I don't need. Hayden says someone buys them. Swear to God, Plasma Canyon. What the hell? Why there's a Plasma Canyon mixed in that? Plasma Canyon. Stay. I'm trying to open up some room, you know? Because no matter which way you cut it, I am out of room. Alphabetical. Adapt. P5. Did you lose much to that worm incident? Well, I miraculously managed to keep my base alive and shielded 90% of the times. Full Spencer. 2, 3, 5. And that is full. Nathan, I hope you're right. Oh yeah, I remember. That was a nasty loss of high quality stuff. Deep desert level stuff. That's why I didn't want to risk this new transportation system. Because if I fill my, let's say, that container and take it to the deep desert, and after crossing they disappear because of a bug, I will instantly shift delete the game. Because for a solo, it takes forever to mine, refine, and store those items.
Wake up with Linder and Gold. We put the spice in it for you.
Oh, Hayden! You said they are buying it. I moved my junk.
Robin Gang was recorded before a live studio audience.
Another day, another Solari.
Breakfast is ready.
Well, then, so am I.
Good morning, love.
It's a great morning, sunshine, especially since we're starting the day with Lindarian Gold coffee.
You know, they put the spice in it for us.
Lindarian Gold.
Morning, Mom and Dad. Canute asked me to go to the festival with him.
Wait, which one is Canute? The one who dresses like a Kirab?
No, that's Faisal. Canute is the one with
Still
the...
alive? Not too bad. We had a bet going.
No, they're not buying it. Son of a gun.
Dad, stop being horrible. They're called Town Fremen, and they separated from their siege brethren generations ago.
Oh, that's great. And now you're going to the festival together. Shocking.
I'm forcing Canute to go and have a good time. Forcing him? Why? He's been mopey ever since the Fremen disappeared. I want to lift his spirits. Oh, that's so sweet, honey.
Well, you better get used to the idea. I don't think the Fremen are ever coming back. The Emperor made sure of that.
Ugh, I've got to go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Nana!
Why, Ma? Job slick.
What about you, Dove?
What about me?
Don't be coy. I know you're mad for the festival, especially the spice cake competition.
Oh, this is my year, Marika. The golden hat will be mine.
But seriously, they really need to allow us to sell these items. I think they disabled it because of the duplicator and exploiters. You were able to sell stuff at the beginning.
Come on, Dove. You say that every year, and every year Old Man Rashad's spice cake takes the hat.
Well, not this year, lovely. I've got a super secret ingredient that's gonna blow the judge's mind.
Is it more spice? Because if it isn't more spice, you're wasting your damn time.
Shut up, Mum!
What's your secret ingredient, Dove?
Oh, you know, just a little something I picked up from Frank. He calls it Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Frank? Are we talking about the Frank that built a fart filter into his still suit?
Look, don't be insensitive. He has gastrointestinal issues, and it's not a joking matter.
Oh, then you must be talking about the Frank that invented the thumper with a musical accompaniment.
Well, I'll have you
162.
and worked as intended. I mean, unless you stayed around.
It's the same speed as the Sandcrawler.
I don't think Old Man Rashad has too much to worry about.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I should give the flavor enhancer a pass.
I told you, dummy! More spice every time!
Stay out of this, Mum! Come on!
Cicero, Cifo! What does it say for you? Have your fortune told and learn what fate has in store.
I don't like the idea that container is movable with the carrier.
Not yet. Where's Junie?
Oh, looks like they're in line for the fortune teller.
Oh, no! That's Old Man Rashad's booth!
Look at that line! He must be giving out free samples again.
Well, that's not fair.
Oh yeah. It is sluggish as hell.
There as a spy and size up the competition?
You just want to try his cake, don't you?
Is that so wrong?
What about me?
Oh, I'll get you a piece too.
Well, that is not what I meant.
I know, but I will get you a piece.
Yeah, all right, fine.
Hey there, neighbor!
Frank, I didn't think you'd show. I mean, well, you know, because I wouldn't use your invention.
Come on, Dove. Have you ever known old Frankie boy to be a quitter?
No, but I'm still hopeful, you know.
Come on, buddy. Have you scoped out the competition?
No, but my old family deserted me for Old Man Rashad's sample lines.
They have made sure to make this process extremely painful. Look at it. Takes forever to move stuff from that storage to storage and from that to my inventory.
Just right, is it?
So, what do you say we make this a little more interesting?
Wait, is that what I think it is?
Well, that depends. Do you think it's the Flavor Enhancer 3000?
Isn't it?
Right on the money. Let's sprinkle some on.
I'm not sure about this, Frank.
That's why you got me around, Dove. I'm sure for the both of us.
So sorry, honey.
For what? I haven't lost yet.
It's so cute that you think that.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to announce the Golden Hat winner for this year's Spice Cake competition. And the winner is Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Did he just say Dove Denick of Depot 12?
He said Dove Denick of Depot 12.
Oh, we did it! We actually bloody did it!
Dad, you won!
Congratulations, Dove. We're just as shocked as you are.
Come around, all. There's enough for everyone to have a taste. The line starts behind my wife right there. And here's some for you, and you, Governor, and a big piece for you because I like the look of your face. One for you, little boy, and your mum.
Tell me, Dove, can we know your secret? I don't think it's an overstatement to say your cake achieves new dimensions in flavor. Did you put anything special in the mix this year?
Well, it's a lot. Why, yes, your judgeship, he did. In fact, the winning cake was baked with real spice and the Flavor Enhancer 3000.
Flavor what now?
Flavor Enhancer 3000. A new dimension in flavor, discovered and refined by yours truly, Franklin Munt.
I can't believe I'm saying this, Frank, but one of your harebrained inventions finally paid off. Oh my! What was that?
You okay, Mr. Judge?
Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
Frank! I forgot to tell you about that part. What part, Frank? In certain rare cases, it seems that the Flavor Enhancer 3000 may cause some gastrointestinal distress. Certain rare cases, eh? Almost all the time.
In light of this new information, Dove, I'm afraid we cannot award you the Golden Hat.
Well, we didn't win, but at least we didn't do any permanent damage. Yeah, Dad, that's progress.
Well, you know what? All things considered, I think we did pretty good today.
Yeah, we did.
Another day, another Solari.
Interesting, this is not getting full. Oh, it is full. Then why... Where does this stuff go? Huh. Weird.
This is Dune man Keith Villari.
reminding you to secure all guild equipment at first worm sign. My crew waited too long and lost both crawler and carryall to the Leviathan. We thought we'd landed the big bonus, but now it will take generations for our children and grandchildren to work off our debt to the guild. Be profitable. Be safe.
Good God. Oh no, that was Mark 6, son of a...
The Combined Hornet Communinet Theater presents an Arakin Playhouse production of 5 Days at Carthage. Brought to you by the generous patronage of the Padishah Emperor and the tireless support of the Spice Miners Fellowship and the Leisure Committee. And now, it's time to dim the lights and return with us to those fateful days before catastrophe came calling. It's part 4 of 5 Days at Carthage.
The Imperial Scenarist Guild has been provided unfettered access to the sealed records and testimonies of those who survived the Carthage incident. The following dramatization represents the official truth, as judged and signed by the Imperial Chamber Court and Aulic Council.
So let us journey then to the burning sands of Arrakis, a desert planet in a far-flung corner of the known universe. The year is 10-1-94, and the war of assassins between House Atreides and their ancient enemy House Harkonnen is well underway. Once again, we join our story in the tunnels below the Great Carthage Amphitheater. After months of being overworked and forbidden from all vice, a massive cargo load of illicit alcohol has found its way into the city and flasks of the anxious capacity crowd.
It's a shame that no one buys any of these.
What happened, Val? You've been gone forever.
Could have made a bit of money.
Is it done?
It's done. I poisoned my boyhood idol, my father's boyhood idol. An old man at the end of his rope, just hanging on for one last time in the spotlight. One last bow.
Something bad happened.
Mama, my path back here took me through the main conference, where I came face to face with a 20-meter hologram of you, Stisk. Then you, Zoe, Jingo, Max, and finally me.
No way. How can they be looking for us, Stisk?
Not just the Harkonnens, the Imperials as well. There's an alert on both community-nets.
Don't worry about it. I've got it covered.
Bullshit, you've got it covered. They know we're here. It's a miracle none of them followed me back.
I said don't worry about it.
In about 10 minutes, we're all gonna walk out of here together right through the main concourse.
You drinking your own supplies, Disc? Our faces are probably spinning on every corner in the city by now.
There's security everywhere.
In 10 minutes, the authorities are gonna be too busy to even care about us.
What are you talking about? Too busy with what?
Too busy with the poor people of Carthage. So tired, so overworked, and forbidden from even a drop of the good stuff to ease their troubled minds.
Until we come in and drop a cargo load of paint stripper into the pent-up town.
They overindulge. But can you blame them? All that angst has to erupt somewhere. But what do you think's gonna happen when they learn their beloved hero is dead?
There's no way they could know. It just happened, and it takes a while for word to get out.
Not if someone's already putting that word out.
We told everyone, boss. People were pissed. You'd be surprised how fast word spread. They really love this Argus Fear guy. Who is he? I already told you. He's the greatest bloody gladiator in the last 300 years. I don't watch blood sports. I'm more of a Geops guy. I predict a full-blown riot. 10 minutes tops.
That's how we're gonna walk out of here. The crowd's all liquored up and pissed off. When they hear Argus Veer is dead, there's gonna be blood in the streets. It'll be impossible to track in the chaos.
Oh, not just the crowd is liquored up. How about the whole damn city?
But how do they know it's us, Stisk?
The vault we hit with the containers of booze? I reported it all destroyed with the rest of Simpo.
But it wasn't destroyed. You lied to your own people.
Then we stole from them. What the hell, Stisk? And how did they find us so fast?
Our cover was blown the minute we hit Carthage airspace.
Impossible. Smuggler Ornies have standard-issue transponder masking.
They do. But our cover wasn't blown by the Harks or the Imperials. It was blown by our own side. Of course they would recognize their own transponder mask.
What did you do to us, Stisk? We can never go home now.
Sorry, Val. If there was any other way...
Any other way to do what? Betray and steal from our own?
She doesn't care about the smugglers, Val. This is all about the Harkonnens.
That's right. The Baron and all his spawn can go to hell and take their city with them. Carthage can burn to the ground for all I care. Just like Simpo.
Millions could die.
Or they could live. If they get out in time. There's more chance than my sister got.
What the blazes is the whole of Davros? This ground car hasn't moved in 10 minutes.
It's the crowd, sir. As you correctly surmised, they seem particularly agitated.
Blast it, man. I told you to take the back way and damn the main thoroughfares.
This is the back way, sir. I'm getting reports from all precincts. The people are well lubricated and taking to the streets.
Father?
What, Ludmilla? Can't you bloody well see I'm working?
Oh, relax, dearest. The poor girl only said she has to...
Damn it! I told you all to go before we left. Davros, what do you suggest?
I have a cup, sir?
I'm asking about the mob, Davros. The angry, inebriated mob encircling us at this very moment.
Wait a second, sir. There's a bulletin being flashed on all Communinet frequencies.
Put it through.
This is Chome Communinet 1 with an emergency bulletin. At 21 local time, Carthage officials announced the death of famed gladiator Argus Veer. Further reports indicate widespread unrest throughout the city, as well as full-scale rioting at Amphitheater Square. Prefecture authorities have ordered the streets cleared, effective immediately, as a curfew is now in effect. Let's go live now to...
I am surrounded by fools, darling. And not the drunken, slack-jawed apes cavorting just beyond. No, the fools I lament are the dead-eyed imposters within my own organization. The so-called prefecture authorities that have, for some unknowable reason, ordered a curfew and the streets cleared. 2 orders that I, as the High Prefect of Carthage, with the most complete knowledge of our forces' capabilities, would submit
we have no bloody hope in hell of enforcing. 2 orders that will, in the end, only serve to incite the drunken mob more, if not compel them to violence.
Darling, the girls are afraid.
Listen, girls, this is a Series 7 armored ground car. The same vehicle used in the Emperor's own livery. The Series 7 is renowned throughout the Imperium for its immense.
Amphitheater security has been overwhelmed, sir. The surrounding precincts are pulling back as well. Word is, this is escalating into a full-scale revolt.
Darling, if we don't survive this, I want you to know, I hate your entire family.
Father!
Whatever happened to set this off? Oh, you can be sure there's a Harkonnen at the bottom of it.
Actually, sir, reports are coming in attributing both the alcohol and death of Argus Fear to a rogue smuggler and her crew. Still, I suggest we withdraw to the residence until the situation is secure.
Yes, Stavros, get us out of here.
Sir, do you mean...
Yes, Stavros. Engage the battering ram.
Very good, sir. Now would be a good time to ensure all your safety harnesses are well fastened. It gets quite bumpy at ramming speed.
This is your Master Inspirator with the Daily Motivational. Today, we must remember when you live with purpose, hard work isn't an option. It's a necessity.
seasoned crew chief goes missing from an iconic harvester, and nothing is as it seems. In this tale of intrigue, betrayal, and deadly ambition, the sands of Arrakis hide many secrets. Join us now as we begin to unravel the dark and mysterious truth behind the disappearance of Crew Chief Jarek Thorne. It's Death on the Titan, Episode 1, Eye of the Storm.
It was my first time on the Sand Titan, but I knew it well. Everyone did. It was the last of the old Venport Demeter 4 super harvesters. A 6-deck factory harvester with a rebuilt Dyrmidium centrifuge. A rust-hued colossus that had become more than its well-worn constituent parts. The Sand Titan had become a symbol of the Spice Miners Guild itself. Its silhouette was a well-known and comforting sight upon the dunes. But I wasn't there for the tour. I'd followed a long and circuitous route from Transport Thopter to Transport Thopter as I worked my way into the deep desert where the Sand Titan roamed. As a senior ombudsman for the Spice Miners Guild, it was my job to solve problems and make sure that the spice kept flowing. The spice wasn't flowing, though. The Sand Titan had been pinned down between 2 storm fronts and had gone dark for almost a week. That, in itself, wasn't unusual. The deep desert was known to be a chaotic and violent wasteland with rapidly shifting weather patterns, amongst other palpable dangers. No, the unusual part was the content of a secure transmission from the Titan's command deck. It turns out there'd been a suspicious death on the Great Harvester, and the crew was paralyzed with anger and fear. Unfortunately, anger and fear are bad for production. So I was ordered out of my comfortable existence in Arrakeen to find the Sand Titan and make things right. As the last leg of my fragmented journey neared its completion, I examined Chief Thorne's guild record once more. Chief Thorne was a man of discipline and was well regarded by his crew. By all accounts, Thorne wasn't one to shirk his responsibilities or fail in his duties. No, in fact, Thorne had never even been late for a single shift until that fateful night. My first interviews were with the tool pushers assigned to Thorne's shift.
He just didn't show up.
I knew right away something was wrong, so I went down to check his cabin.
Good God, how many of these do I have?
So we were running dark.
That means we were operating mechanical only.
I guess game was going to that direction once and then they changed it.
Against the heavy electromagnetic interference generated by the storms.
Anyhow, like I said, we were running dark, which means all holocams were offline. We had no quick way of finding them.
Yeah, Titan's a massive beast.
So, what did you do?
We did it the slow way. Searched everywhere from the top down.
That's the command deck, the mess, the crew deck,
hey,
the
those
lounges,
are all
the intake deck, the processing deck, the storage racks,
up to adapt only gears.
Even suited up and checked the flight deck.
No easy feat on the edge of 2 hard-charging Coriolis fronts.
And what did you find?
Nothing.
I need to do another pass on these schematics, see which one is.
Thin air.
Most of these are end game, you know.
Hours passed as the crew's anxiety grew with each tick of the clock. Then, in the early morning light, shift supervisor, Lena Orlov, made a gruesome discovery.
I found him. What was left of him, anyway. His body had been pulverized in the separator. I only knew it was him from the clotted tufts of blonde hair mixed into the stew of blood and bone.
Crew Chief Thorne was dead. That was for certain. And the circumstances of his death were anything but
Sector
clear.
weather alert. A
But
large
what might have been
sandstorm is
written off
approaching.
as an accident at first soon began to look more and more suspicious.
This isn't supposed to be possible. The mechanical separator had a failsafe built in. A dead man's switch to prevent this very thing from happening. Someone had to deliberately override that and multiple other safety features to cause this.
At that point, Captain Andahar Noah, the Sand Titan's capable leader, sent his call for help before launching his own investigation. And among the crew, one name quickly rose to the surface. Deckhand Rico Marr. After an anonymous report, Rico had been investigated for skimming unprocessed spice, an offense that led to a heated confrontation with Crew Chief Thorne. Tell me, Tessa, how did you come to be in the crew lounge when Thorne and Rico came to blows?
It was Captain Noah's oath day. I was passing through the lounge on my way to pick up the cake.
And what did you see when you got there?
Thorne and Rico going at it. Well, there was a lot of yelling at first, but it got physical quick. I mean, Rico was a big guy, but Thorne knew how to fight and laid a beating on Rico. We separated them before it got too bad, but you can see for yourself. The holocam caught the last part.
You think you can humiliate me like this? I'll be shitting teeth for a month. Count yourself lucky, thief. In the old days, they would have fed you through the mechanical separator. I have no bloody idea how that got there. I've never seen that before.
The incident had been diffused, for the time being. But the tension between Thorne and Rico was palpable. Was it enough to drive Rico Marr to murder? That's what I was working to find out.
I was shift supervisor in Chief Thorne's next rotation.
And how would you characterize Thorne's state of mind?
Thorne was worried. He didn't report the fight with Rico straight away, which is weird for such a straight arrow.
What happened next?
We don't know all the details, but holocam coverage tracked Rico to Thorne's cabin later the same night. There was some kind of second altercation.
Did Rico have an alibi for the time of
dropped something?
disappearance?
No, he didn't.
Accidentally.
He claimed he was in his quarters the whole time. But the storm front had closed in and we were running dark. There was no way to confirm his location with the holocams.
So, with suspicions mounting against the deckhand, Captain Noah ordered Rico Marr to the brig.
And what we found next raised even more questions.
What am I looking at?
That's a mnemonic film wire containing a coded message to Thorne.
I knew exactly what it was, but I wanted to learn what the shift supervisor knew.
Far as we could tell, the code was based on old cipher used by Atreides signal intelligence.
The plot was thickening. Why was Thorne receiving secret messages from the Atreides? And why was that message in Rico's possession?
It's not getting more than 9, 10, 11 items.
I hadn't decided yet whether
I wonder what is even irradiated slacks. Is it the power or the shield? Hmm.
Communications specialist Jeb Dolan was tasked with deciphering the secret message, and I tried to impress upon him the importance of doing a quick but thorough job. What started as a murder was rapidly becoming something else, and I had to get to the bottom of it quickly. The Spice Miners Guild had a mandate to remain neutral in the ongoing war of assassins, and had successfully done so. Thus far, or had
we? This cold is killing me.
As new
Oh.
secrets are revealed, and we dive deeper into the enigmatic depth of
I don't catch cold often. Once every 3 or 4 years. But when I do, it's like Hammer of Thor comes on top of my head.
Returns.
Oh. You are brand new. You stay. Better yet, go to attack Orny. Nothing. Reaches, right? Why am I dumping them here? I don't know. Sandcrawler. Oh yeah. There. That was the second one I accidentally scrapped. Mark 4, Mark 6, Mark 4. Mark 4. Large. Large. Massive. Massive. Medium. $13,000.
This is your master inspirator with the daily motivational. Today, we must remember, we don't work for recognition, but to work worthy of recognition.
Do we have enough? Barely.
In this troubled age, when darkness stalks the land and corruption threatens to extinguish the last light of hope, a lone warrior roams the cosmos. A wanderer with no allegiance to any but truth and justice. He stands as a beacon in the darkness. He stands for those who cannot stand for themselves. He is the last man standing. He is the swordsman. Episode 2732, The Slave Lord of Amaranth. After his showdown on the plains of Jericho with the renegade Hyren-Zir, the swordsman finds passage to the Delta Amaranth system in the far reaches of the Trinary Cluster.
Are you sure you wish to disembark here, of all places, swordsman? Amaranth 3 is a remote mining world of little import. No highliner is due to pass this way again for some time.
I am sure, Guildsman. I will find my way.
Very well. A Chome resupply freighter leaves within the hour. I have arranged your conveyance to the surface. Fare thee well, swordsman.
Oh, there, boy. You run as if the hounds of Hades are at your heels.
Please, Lord, kill me. I beg of thee. Slay me where I stand. I cannot go back to Lord Varric.
Lord Varric. This is not a name known to me. What house governs this world, boy?
For many thousands of years, this stewardship of Amaranth III fell to a house minor with allegiances to the great house Waku.
Waku is no more. Their systems were purged in the Third Colsack War. Their holdings forfeit to the Spacing Guild.
As you say, Sirrah.
The boy speaks the truth, Lord. It's been 6 or so centuries now.
And the Guild has not assumed control? This world must be in a ledger somewhere.
Well, the Highliner comes like clockwork. But we get supplied, and then they're gone again. To wherever Highliners go. We just figure they forgot about us.
Then who is this Lord Varric?
Born a slave like his father before him. The Varrics took control when it became clear we were forgotten.
A Mala, claiming lordship over other Mala.
We must go, Sirrah. If Lord Varric's men find you, I don't know what they'll do.
Take me to the slave called Varric. Justice will be served.
Who dares enter my hall unbidden?
I dare, Mala. You claim authority that is not your own. For that, I claim your life.
Oh, you? What is your name, stranger? I would know what to mark upon your grave.
I am the swordsman. Your false reign is over, Varric.
Guards, don't just stand there. Get him!
Lord Varric, the stranger fights like the Swordmasters of legend.
Impossible! The Swordmasters were destroyed! The remnants scattered!
6 to 1, he is outnumbered, and still, our men cannot strike him.
Fool! They do not have to strike him. They only have to maneuver him onto that trap door. Goodbye, swordsman!
Save your breath, stranger. You took a brutal beating on the way down. Most do not survive the fall, as the bones in this dungeon attest.
Dungeon.
Below Lord Varric's audience chamber. I am Lord.
What am I gonna do with the schematics?
No lord.
That's another problem.
In any legitimate sense.
I'm not sure that's a distinction many here would appreciate. What else is a lord if not a title claimed by force?
A lordship is an investiture governed by the Heritage Council in Section 437 through 441 of the Great Convention. It's a covenant, as old as the Imperium itself.
Ah, but tell me then, stranger, the ones who established your covenant, how is it they claimed their power, if not by force? How is it they are legitimate, and the pig Varric is not?
You tire me, old man.
Well, at least we agree that Varric is a pig. Rest now, stranger. You'll need your strength for what is ahead.
Damn it, I oiled that hinge. Can he walk?
Can you walk, stranger? Our last true governor had the unshakable fear that the people would rise against him and throw him down here. I helped to build this secret exit to ease his paranoia.
Did it?
Yes. Until House Waco fell. Then the people turned on him and threw him down here.
But he escaped through a secret exit.
No. He landed badly and died soon after. But we will escape from his secret exit. This is my daughter, Gina. She will lead us to safety.
What about Varric?
As far as Varric is concerned, you're already dead or dying. No one has ever come back from this place. Easy now, swordsman. I've tended to your wounds.
Thank you, both.
My father was a draftsman in the Imperial Engineering Guild, and helped to build this humble colony.
Amaranth 3 isn't much, stranger, but we are self-sustaining. And the Guild will remember us one day. We were doing just fine until Varric's grandfather took over.
Lord Varric is just the latest in a long line of assholes.
We have seen too many good men fall trying to stand against him. There are enough of you. Why not fight back together?
The fear of death, I suppose. The land here is harsh. The work grueling. Without our men, our families would starve.
Fear is a powerful chain, stranger. A chain we will break together. Send word to the villagers. It's time to end this. Colonists, you've lived in fear of Varric's rule for too long. He is a vile pretender, and order must be restored.
But how can we do this, stranger? We are not an army!
Remember yourselves. You are Imperial peons, with all the rights and protections that station implies.
But who will stand for us? We've been waiting on the Spacing Guild for over 300 years!
I will stand for you, and you will stand for yourselves.
But how?
I will train you, after I have forged a new sword. It's time. Today we break the chains of bondage. Today, we fight! Huzzah! We've gone over the plan. When next we meet, it will be over the body of the dead slave called Varric. Huzzah!
So then I told the farmer, if you cannot pay your proper tribute, perhaps your comely young daughter can pay it for you.
Slave Lord Varric, your false reign ends now.
You? But how? Guards, get him!
He has rallied all the peasants against us! They fight like demons! The stranger must have trained them!
V9
I will take care of this stranger
with double refinery. I need to see how much I can carry with one go. We might actually make a...
The tyrant has fallen. You have won your freedom.
But... No! Father!
Your father fought bravely, Gina. His sacrifice was not in vain.
Quadruple... Quaddecker.
Swordsman?
Quaddecker.
I've lost my father in the bargain.
His spirit lives on in the freedom you now share. Freedom to serve your proper masters, the Spacing Guild, who will undoubtedly return soon to claim you all.
But what do we do until then?
Hunger and disunity may come, but you must remain steadfast in your duties, and the honor of that will sustain you. Remember, a righteous heart is never truly empty.
You're right, Swordsman. Is there any way we can repay you?
Setting things right is payment enough. And now, I must move on.
I'll never forget you, Swordsman. Swordsman? Where did he go?
And so, the swordsman leaves another world better than he found it. Join us next time for another chapter in the saga of the Swordsman.
Adapt Vulcan. I like pick. Adapt Rapier. Indara Lullaby, these are tier 6. Tier 5 and 6. Well, a schematic version, of course. So you guys stay. You guys come with me. T schematic. Five. Rapier. That's the last. House. Damn it, that's a house. Why the house? House Dirk. That. Regis. Hey, Soccer. How are you? What do you mean, Sand 8?
Farewell. In twilight's glow,
Did your base run out of shield?
a warrior stands on weary feet. His sword, once bright, now dulled with strife, reflects the toll of countless lives. Oh, fate, you've crossed
I
this
know.
path of pain.
They have
through
made
deserts
Decay
vast,
very unforgiving.
blood and rain. Yet honor binds my heart tonight. For House Atreides, I still fight. Remember those who fell in fields whose courage were their only shields. Their names engraved in stars above. Their deeds, the legacy of love. In silence now, I take my leave. For battles end and souls must grieve.
Last time I logged in, I saw the Decay is crazy.
Truth, my comrades dear.
So I kept an eye on
Every
it.
heart, we still stand near. Oh, house of just and noble name, we've lit the stars with honor's flame. And though my journey's end is near, House Atreides, shed no tear. For in the halls where heroes rest, where valor shines, where hearts are blessed, we'll meet again in timeless peace, where all our pains and trials cease.
What was the maximum time? Maximum is 31 days. You can't go above 31 days. Oh, when that happens, I don't remember what causes that. You have more power usage than generators? Or like you have three different types of power generators. The small one, the small wind trap, the large, the small wind turbine, and the large wind turbine, the directional. So what you are using only fills one of them, and the other that requires different fuel is not getting filled. Like for example, maybe you were doing like industrial lubricant, but you were lacking the normal fuel cell. That's why that happens. You had more than one type of power generator? Sure sounds like it.
Always with you. It's Vox Atreides, the voice of the Duke.
Did you check them one by one to see if they are actually full of fuel and at their max capacity? That's a good way of reducing power usage. Same thing I did. This is new music. What was the biggest item you lost? Any spice? Plastinium? well, the game is still in a quiet phase, you know? People are still away from it. There are some games people are busy playing them, and Chapter 3 is not out yet. I suggest you take that time to get to the point that you can harvest spice and plastinium. Get them out of the deep desert and rebuild your base. Actually, this time you might be, you know, a lot more efficient with what to build and what not to build. But that sucks, I'm not gonna lie. I know it feels I lost stuff at the beginning of the game myself. But it is what it is, right?
And now, another revealing episode of Through Their Eyes. First-hand accounts from the front lines. Presented by your host, Redondo Monroe. Today we find ourselves at the storied bastion known as Helios Gate.
I think I can.
Redondo sits down for an exclusive interview with Captain
Can you join my server?
The Fighting Fifth.
Captain Amstrad, thank you for
we don't know how this server merge is going to happen. I mean, you can't join my server unless you are in the same cluster.
And what the strategic gains there mean for House Atreides.
It is an honor to be here, Redondo. Our operations in the basin are ongoing, but critical to securing
but the base backup tool allows you to join each other's server, right?
And our unwavering commitment to justice and honor.
Captain, while securing the Haga Basin is indeed significant, we've also heard about the heavy losses endured by our forces, including the illustrious unit known as...
So right now you can just go to any server you like with your items?
Is taking on our troops and their families.
Look, Redondo, war is never without sacrifice. But it is through these sacrifices that we uphold our values and protect the future of House Atreides. Our troopers understand the importance of their missions, and they complete them with honor and integrity. The morale of our troops remains strong, and their
well, in that case, if you like, I can build you ornithopters and give it to you.
And about the emotional toll on our soldiers. Sergeant Eric Thorne, for example, described the chaos and loss during the final days at Three Rock
If that would help,
How do you address the concerns of those who feel that the cost of this war is too high?
The cost of freedom and justice is never too high. Every mission we complete, every campaign and every sacrifice we make brings us one step closer to a lasting peace and a brighter future for House Atreides. Our troops are well trained and well prepared to face the challenges before them. They do so with unwavering resolve.
Captain, some have raised concerns about the ethical implications of our tactics and the impact on civilian populations. How do we ensure that we maintain our moral high ground in this conflict?
House Atreides has always held itself to the high standards of the Great Convention. Our tactics are designed to minimize harm to civilians and uphold the principles of that treaty.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We don't know how the server merge is gonna work. We don't know if it's gonna make us angry or happy. It's gonna be such a painful and stressful time.
As well as allegations of misconduct by our own troops.
Imagine getting shoved into a server with 10 griefers.
And disregard for both
I really don't like to play like that.
Agreement between the houses. But we do not stoop to their level. Any allegations of misconduct by our troops are thoroughly investigated, and those found guilty are held accountable. However, it's important to remember that our forces...
I mean, I would like to do PvP, but PvP, not griefing.
We must focus on the bigger picture, and the ultimate goal of victory and justice.
Captain, what message would you like to send to
even though I can craft like
and the subjects of House Atreides
10 carrier and the crawler at the same time? That's not the point. The point is being griefed.
I
It takes an hour to go back and bring the backup and restart what you were doing. No, 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 no. I wish I could share you. Well, I can share it with you. I have to find it where it was when we had the problem with those Russian team. They made life so hellish for us.
We will prevail. Thank you, Captain Amstrad, for sharing your perspective with us.
Most of you joined me when it was quiet. Like 2 weeks before you guys joining my stream, it was a nightmare.
Let us honor the bravery and sacrifices of our soldiers and strive to uphold the values that define House Atreides. Join us next time for another episode of Through Their Eyes.
You have listened to another
Yeah, well,
episode
you know what I'm
Through
talking
Their
about then.
Eyes, first-hand accounts from the front lines.
I mean, we are talking about people who have nothing to do and don't want to do anything. But they are in a Mark IV Scout Ornithopter with rockets, gliding from one side of the map to the other. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Until they see someone, some poor idiot, solo mining something, somewhere. And then killing them and then destroying their ornithopter. They literally did it for shits and giggles. No reward, no nothing. And apparently there are still people who are doing that. And I don't want to be a part of that nasty world. The game can be stressful enough. The elements inside the game, the sandworm, the sandstorm, the bugs. Add the player factor into it and good luck with your nervous system. I had a lot of repair tools. Where did I put them? I will only keep these 3 boxes until chapter 3 comes, and if they are not gonna be needed, I will dump them as well. These are all adapts. All adapts. Adapt and higher, adapt and Regis. Mark 5 is the minimum. These are expensive to craft, especially the gun parts, the sword parts, the diamondine dust, the carbide scraps. Those are annoying to find. Trust me, I build them. I know it's not a good thing. Farm. So I will only keep these just in case the developer actually keep the old Landsrat alive. And my repair tools. What happened to the repair tools? I don't know what happened, but I will put them here. You two. You go there. Alright. Semi-clean, I would say. What's in this? Oh, okay. Oh.
This is Tolliver Cam, your faithful Communinet crier, spreading the word of the Duke and reminding you that hope is not weakness. Real strength is acknowledging that it's okay to strive for and even expect a better day. We've got to approach every fresh sunrise as an opportunity to renew our bonds and strengthen our commitment to a brighter future. A future governed by hope and not fear. This is Tolliver Cam from the heart of Arakeen, guiding you through your day.
View from a mountaintop.
I wish they added the snap
Song of the
functionality
sea.
to the game.
Our faithful brother, that ever-present roar, companion to those dreamers of jagged peaks of long ago. Eyes towards the distant stars. Visions not of glory, but of light and hope across the darkest voids. Now, beneath an empty sky, our banners gloriously fly. Dreams fulfilled, but lost. Light and hope consumed by darkness deeper than was known. And lost as well in desert,
Where
empty as
is...
can be. The song of that far away
sea? Okay. These are vertical stacking. To back up. It's level 4. Oh, hold on. You guys should not be here. Uh, 26 days power. 31 days, 4 hours, 49 minutes. Okay. These 2 goes to the gun locker. I really want to paint these. Yeah, go. Stay there. Alright. 7, 8, 6, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What am I missing? Bandage. Tier 6. Mark 5 chassis, Mark 6. Mark 6 wings. This should be damaged as well. 15% damage. Okay, we are about to get wiped. These are all deep desert stuff and late resources, Placinium and Spice Melange. Give me a moment, be right back.
And now, the inaugural episode of a brand new series. It's The Young Guardians.
Gather round, fair listeners, as we join our story on the eve of destiny for 3 young lives. 3 faithful aspirants to Duke Leto Atreides' fabled House Guard prepare for their final test at the War Gymnasium. A test that will challenge their training, their courage, and define their future as defenders of House Atreides. Our story begins on the Armatura Green at the Cala City campus of the Atreides War Gym. It is here where the finest young aspirants are honed into noble House troops.
Shields up! Shields up! The honor of House Atreides rests on your shoulders! Defend yourself! You can't serve the Duke if you're dead!
Among the recruits, 3 stand out. Taran, a farmer's son with unyielding determination. Lyra, a skilled sharpshooter born into poverty. And Amon, a 5th-born Atreides cousin, striving to exceed the lofty expectations that come with his name.
I won't let you down, Lyra. You've trained too hard to fail now.
Keep your focus, Taran. We'll get through this together.
Come on now. We've got a real chance to graduate top of class.
But Taran, Lyra, and Amon are not the only ones vying for the top spot. Another group of cadets, led by the arrogant and cunning Aiden, has been their main competition and antagonists throughout their time at the War Gym.
Well, well, if it isn't the Golden Boy and his peon patrol. Tell me, Amon, how does it feel to coast on your family name?
Shut up, Aiden. He's earned his place just like everyone else.
Oh, Lyra, you're still here? I guess your folks found someone else to milk the goats.
Where's my treadmill?
Focus on the test. We'll show them all what we're made of.
As the aspirants ready themselves for graduation, only the final test stands in their way. A grueling 2-day endurance race
How did
to
this
the
die?
summit of Mount Sayubi, known as the Peak of Valor Challenge. Ancient tradition states that the aspirant team planting their flag atop the summit first will be named top of class.
Come on, keep it up. We're almost there. Just a little bit further.
Watch out for that loose rock.
As Taran and team near the summit, Lyra's footing gives way, and she slides roughly to a ledge below.
Yes. Go on without me. Plant the bloody flag.
Not happening, Lyra. Atreides leave no man behind. Hang on, Lyra. We're coming.
Meanwhile, Aiden and his group are hot on their heels and seize the opportunity to rush to the summit.
Come on, you maggots! Dig deeper than you ever have before! We're almost there! Yes! We did it! I told you those losers didn't stand a chance.
Thank you, guys. I'm sorry I slowed us down.
Don't worry about it. We're a team, remember?
Despite their best efforts, Taran, Amon, and Lyra finished second in the challenge.
We may not be top of class, but we did right by our friend, and nothing will diminish that.
The day before graduation, Taran and Lyra ventured into the lecture hall to return a borrowed tome, when something strange caught their eye.
Huh. That's strange. The light's on in the Commandant's office.
But we just saw the Commandant on the green.
Then, who's in there? Aiden, what are you doing here?
None of your business, peons. I was just leaving anyway.
But Taran had noticed that Aiden slid something under his shirt.
The Commandant's coat bucket.
What about it?
Aiden just put it under his shirt.
We have to tell Amon.
Amon, you
You won't believe what Lyra and I just saw.
Aiden is a thief. He stole the Commandant's codebook from his office.
My older brother quizzed me before. I thought it was nonsense at the time. He was asking about a possible Harkonnen infiltrator in our aspirant class. I thought he was just giving me a hard time, but...
Yes, Aiden is the infiltrator. He must be.
Well, what are we going to do about it?
Leave that to me.
The graduation ceremony is a grand affair, as the Commandant presents deployment orders to the well-deserving class. Called to the stage, Aiden and his group walk triumphantly up the aisle, expecting to receive top-of-class honors.
I told you, fools, who would end up on top.
Aspirant Aiden, you and your group are hereby charged with espionage and treason against House Atreides.
What? No, this is a misunderstanding. Unhand me!
And since this is your time, the Articles of Canley are clear on the sentence. As for the rest of you, you have all proven yourselves true warriors of House Atreides. You have earned the right to wear the Duke's coat of arms and uphold the responsibilities and traditions that come with it. Stand tall, for you are the future of our house.
As Aiden and his group are led away by military police, Taryn, Amon, and Lyra rise together with the rest of the class, proud and vindicated.
We did it! We actually did it!
It's not about the accolades. It's about doing what's right.
And so, with hearts full of pride and the weight of their ancestors' legacy resting upon their young shoulders, our young guardians go forth as true soldiers of House Atreides.
I guess all that's left for us to do is unseal our orders and see where we're bound.
Wherever we go, I just hope we're together.
Shall we open them at the same time? On 3. 3, 2, 1.
Arrakis.
That's it then. We're going to war.
Join us next time on The Young Guardians as our heroes continue their journey, facing new challenges as they uphold the legacy of House Atreides. Until then, remember, honor and loyalty are the true marks of a warrior. Continues to unfold with twists and turns you won't believe. Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the latest updates.
Thank you and welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov, slave master of the labyrinth, and with me is biologist Vera Kotila. Vera, the Grey Lady seems to have some kind of guiding power. She's managed to stay ahead of Kanto and his rock lizard.
Indeed, Maxim. She's moving through the labyrinth with an otherworldly grace. She's so quiet and nimble that she's managed to throw Kanto off her trail entirely.
Look at Kanto. He's lost her trail and is now wandering. But this brings him straight into the path of the Fremen.
The Fremen and Kanto are now face to face. This will be an intense clash. I don't think the Fremen has a chance against the deadly rock lizard.
Kanto seems confident, but the Fremen is holding his ground with that crisp knife of his. He's moving with precision, striking down the lizards one by one.
Look at him go! Despite the odds, the Fremen's skill and determination are unmatched. He's managing to fend off the lizards.
Kanto seems to be losing his nerve. Half of his lizards are down, and he's starting to retreat. He's backing away, but...
He's backed right into the twins Morani. What are they doing here?
The twins Morani have taken this opportunity to strike. They're taking down Kanto with ease, while his lizards are still preoccupied with the Fremen.
Kanto is down. The twins have eliminated him with ease.
This isn't fair. I mean, how underhanded of the twins to attack him when his defenses were occupied.
An unexpected twist indeed, Maxim. With Kanto gone, we're down to 4 contestants. The Grey Lady, the 2 Morani twins, and the Fremen. This is going to be an exciting finale.
Stupid competition. That was great. I can't believe it.
What do you think will happen next, Maxim? Any predictions for the final outcome?
Doesn't matter. The whole thing's been compromised. It's Dune. Jesus, everybody saw.
Okay. Well, folks, the competition is more intense than ever. The final showdown between the Grey Lady, the twins Morani, and the Fremen is just around the corner. Stay tuned to see who will emerge victorious in the man trap.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen Network for live updates and all the most intense moments. The competition is heating up, and the final confrontation is near, here in the Man Trap! Don't miss it.
Feels like I have a magnet for Coriolis Storm. The first day I come back to this game after a long absence, it's Coriolis. Figures.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Funcom network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. You are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen. We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truthseeker. I am the Convert. Once a high-ranking advisor to the Atreides regime, I have since escaped and now live under the protection of the Bearer. I have now received word from my supervisor within House Harkonnen that my dear ones, my family, that they have all been cruelly executed by the Atreides. This is difficult to speak of, but I must continue. Today's question: what is the role of religion in times of turmoil? When I left House Atreides, I also left behind the false faith of my fathers and the lies of the Guardianas and Christian scripture. Naturally, I recognize these things for what they were: tools of control, an opiate for the masses, a way to keep an oppressed people docile and unquestioning. What comfort does religion offer in the face of loss? Does it provide real solace? Or is it merely an illusion, a false promise of meaning, of reunion reunion in some mythical afterlife. Can we trust the idea of paradise? Or is it just another myth to keep us subservient? When I think of my murdered family, I remind myself that the promises of religion are hollow. The idea of them being in a better place is just a comforting lie. We must face the harsh reality and not be swayed by these deceitful doctrines. Ask yourself, dear listener, what is the true purpose of religion? Is it to guide us, to comfort us, or to bind us in chains of hope and fear? Can we trust in the baseless promises it makes, or should we seek our own truths, free from the shadows of ancient dogmas? These questions have troubled me deeply, as they should trouble you. Follow these questions to their ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
You've been listening to The Convert, exclusively on the Harkonnen network. Harkonnen, we are Arrakis.
Remember, every word spoken in truth brings us closer to victory. Let's continue with some inspiring music.
Okay, that's been done. This is the last of aluminum. Or 6 hours. What happens if I drop this? Yep. It's gonna drop under my feet, damn it. Stay there for now. are my extra repair torches?
Family games. The Man-Trap competition reaches its climax with just 4 contestants remaining. Let's join our hosts Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila for the latest updates.
Welcome back. I'm Maxim Dubrov and this is Vera Kotila. I guess.
Yes, Maxim, let's do a quick recap of our fallen contestants. We have lost Hollow Tom, Amado Delsin, Kalen Sheep, and most recently, the little Ishkali slave called Kanto.
Such a waste. Kanto had potential.
But now, let's focus on the final confrontation between the Grey Lady and the twins Morani. The twins are approaching her from 2 sides, and it looks like she's trapped.
She's completely surrounded. I don't see how she can get
Alright.
this one.
Wait, Maxim! She's doing something! Her stance! She's using the voice!
Server is about to get restarted.
The voice? This is impossible!
I remember now! Maxim! That's Sister Elara! The Bene Gesserit defector! The scandal when she was expelled was huge! She's been missing for years!
Elara? The one who challenged the Reverend Mothers? This is incredible!
Exactly! She was known for her mastery of the voice and her truth-sayer abilities. And now she's using those skills to turn the twins Morani against each other.
Look at them!
Sector
They're
weather
attacking
alert.
each other!
A large
She's
sandstorm is
commanding them to
approaching.
fight to the death!
Of course, Maxim. Sister Elara was a high-ranking Bene Gesserit. That is, until she was expelled for unknown reasons. The Bene Gesserit are very secretive and do not like to broadcast their failures. But she escaped, and they could not hide the extensive manhunt. I suppose she has been in hiding since.
That's very unexpected, Vera. As far as anyone here knew, she was simply the proprietor of a pleasure house. But it seems she has quite the history.
The twins Morani are tearing each other apart. They have no control over their actions under the voice.
Unbelievable! They've killed each other! The Grey Lady stands victorious!
Wow! Sister Elara's story is remarkable. After her expulsion, she vanished from public view, living in the shadows. Now, she's emerged as a formidable contender in the Man-Trap.
And now we're down to the final 2 contestants. The Grey Lady, or rather Sister Elara of the Bene Gesserit, and the mysterious Fremen.
This will be the ultimate showdown. Stay tuned, people of Arrakis, for more updates and thrilling commentary from the heart of Gadi Prime. The Man-Trap's final confrontation is about to begin.
Keep your ears glued to the Harkonnen Network for live updates and all the brutal highlights from the Man-Trap. The final battle is near, and you won't want to miss it! The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty. are listening to frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen.
Where's the restart?
We are Arrakis. Now witness as the dark and tangled truths of House Atreides are revealed by the Convert.
Greetings, Truthseeker. I am the Convert, once an advisor to the Atreides regime, who now lives under the protection of the Baron. Recent events have shown me the true nature of those who claim to rule with ruthless fairness. I am not here to tell you what to think. I only offer questions. I offer you questions to unlock your own truth. I ask, do ideas and official declarations matter? Or are we driven by darker forces? Consider, dear listener, the ideals of the great houses. Each has their own creeds and dogmas, their songs and legends by which they seek to shape their loyal subjects. But do these words and ideals truly matter? Do they in fact guide the actions of those in power? Or are they merely a facade, a mask?
2 million milliliters. Or 2,000 liters.
Do not those raised in an environment of hypocrisy, cruelty, and deceit become inherently
well, we just managed to clear up a lot of things.
Does not the soil in which we are planted determine the nature of our growth, regardless of the light we are shown? Look at the actions of House Atreides. They preach empathy. Yet they, we are told, incarcerate and execute without
15.
mercy. They proclaim justice, but, some say, even they manipulate and deceive. Is there a contradiction there? And if so, does it reveal a deeper truth about human nature? I ask you, dear listener, to reflect on the true driving forces behind our actions. Are we, as individuals, truly guided by the ideals we profess? Or are we rather shaped by the actual environment in which we live? I have...
Well, the server is gonna restart soon. It's the end of the week.
All promises of fairness, of just rewards for loyalty and fidelity are hollow, and the real power lies in fear and control. I found that to be true for House Atreides, but I have found that the corruption of power is universal, and those who claim to hate hypocrisy and false virtue are no more free of it, though it may be clad in different words.
I don't have 200 points.
They lied to me. The Harkonnen lied. I should have known. My family was not killed by the Atreides. Word has reached me that they yet live, protected by the children of Caladan from the people who betrayed them, agents of the very house I pledged my loyalty to. House Harkonnen, with all its cruelty and deceit, has shown its true face. I see now that the Atreides, for all their faults, still foster their subjects with a fundamental empathy that the Harkonnen will never understand.
This is crazy.
I long to return to a place where compassion and justice are not just words, but values. Perhaps diminished by time and harsh circumstances, but still known by the heart. I swear my loyalty anew to House Atreides, for they, despite everything, hold on to a spark of humanity that the Harkonnens have long extinguished. I renounce House Harkonnen and all of its lies. Long live Dogleto! Long live the Atreides! Long live...
Stay tuned
to the Harkonnen Network, where loyalty, strength, and victory are celebrated. Strength through loyalty.
Knowledge is indeed power, dear listeners. And speaking of knowledge, I feel the urge now to share a candid story from my own life. And perhaps it could be a learning opportunity for any young Harkonnen woman pondering their prospects. You see, once I had an intimate acquaintance with a highly ranked officer. He shall remain unnamed, but let's call him Bersag X. He was quite charming, and our nights were filled with passion and whispers. But he was prone to speaking in his sleep, and therein lay his doom. You see, the words that Bersag spoke in his post-coital slumber were, let's say, troubling. He spoke in the darkness of the night, of doubts, of questioning the Baron's decisions. I knew then what I had to do. The very next morning I reported his treacherous thoughts. The Baron, in his wisdom, had Bersag X removed from his position and taken to a place where such doubts could be corrected. While I was praised and handsomely rewarded, I took a new lover. This time a brigadier, who turned out to have challenges of his own. But that, my dear listeners, is another story entirely. The lesson here, of course, loyalty above all. Loyalty to the Baron, to the glorious Harkonnen family. Never, ever forget that. Now, let's return to our uplifting music.
Oh, come on. I gave you the permission. I'm trying to connect my Steam to the game so I can get the the scan Steam QR signing as yeah, but the camera is not activating. Damn it. Once more. I don't know how it got disconnected, and when that happened, it disconnected the Twitch drops, and now it's not the camera is not working for some reason. Hold on, let me see if the camera is actually working. Camera. Yeah. It is. But the Steam camera is not working. Why not? Steam Guard. Open. Sign in to a Steam frame. Recovery code. Get the Steam card. Choose authorized device. QR code. Yeah, I'm trying. Tap here. I did.
Welcome back, people of Arrakis, to the thrilling conclusion of the Harkonnen Family Games! The competition has reached its final showdown! Let's join our hosts, Maxim Dubrov and Vera Kotila, for the ultimate battle of the Man Trap!
Thank you and welcome back. Vera, we are about to witness the final confrontation between the Fremen and Sister Lara.
Indeed, Maxim. Both contestants are nearing the innermost chamber of the labyrinth, each approaching from different directions.
Sister Alara has reached the chamber first. The massive stone door closes behind her, trapping her inside with one of the most fearsome creatures in the Imperium, a Lhasa tiger, its muscles rippling beneath its striped fur, chains rattling as it moves.
The Lhasa tiger, known for its immense strength and ferocity, is chained in the center of the room, guarding the seal that the victor must press to win.
Sister Alara is attempting to use the voice on the tiger. Listen!
Obey. Stand down. The tiger isn't responding.
Interesting.
It's immune to her control. She's
Profile.
trying to keep her distance, but the beast lunges at her with claws extended.
She's down! The tiger has mauled her. It looks like Sister Alara is finished.
Now the Fremen has entered the chamber. The door closes behind him with a resounding thud, trapping him inside with the tiger.
The tiger leaves Sister Alara's bleeding body and charges at the Fremen, its roar echoing through the chamber. He's fighting with incredible skill and determination, climbing onto the beast and driving his crisp knife into his neck.
The Fremen is holding on, despite being horribly injured. One of his arms has been torn off, blood flowing freely, but he keeps fighting, stabbing the tiger repeatedly.
Unbelievable! The tiger is collapsing under his relentless assault. The Fremen has done it. He is the last contestant standing.
The crowd is silent as the Fremen struggles to his feet, his body battered and broken, stumbling towards the seal that will end the game.
He's almost there. Step by step, he's making his way. But wait, what's that?
Stop! Kill yourself. Sister Elara is still alive! She's using the voice to command him!
He's done it! The Fremen has killed himself! Sister Elara is rising to her feet, her face a mask of determination!
She's walking proudly to the seal, pressing it with a triumphant smile! Sister Elara has won the Harkonnen Family Games!
An astonishing victory! But wait! Who let you in here? What? No, take your clothes from me? You have violated the rules betting on Kanto's victory. You are coming with us. This is bullshit! You can't do this! They cheated!
Well, this is unexpected. Maxim is being taken away by the guards. It seems I am alone now. What an incredible ending to this year's games. Sister Elara has emerged victorious, proving her resilience and skill. And as for next year's games, I believe we might already have one contestant lined up, Maxim Dubrov himself. Oh, Maxim.
Thank you for tuning in to the Harkonnen Family Games. This year's Mantrap has been one for the history books. Stay tuned for more updates and future events on the Harkonnen Network. Until next time. The Harkonnen Network, where every moment is an opportunity to prove your loyalty and strength. Strength through loyalty.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I think. Message coming in. Approve. I think I need to update the Steam phone version. That's why. Sign in. Okay. ID linked to Twitch. I thought it's already authorized. How the hell did I get the what's it called? The observer stuff in the first place?
Frequency 152.6, the voice of House Harkonnen.
Okay.
We are Arrakis.
Do we
Attention,
have
loyal listeners of the Harkonnen Network. Due to unforeseen events, the program The Convert has been temporarily removed from our schedule.
observer? See.
Rest assured, the show will return soon, as dozens of new converts wait eagerly to share their tales of Atreides' treachery and Harkonnen's superiority. Stay tuned for their stories of truth and enlightenment. Thank you for your continued loyalty. Glory to House Harkonnen.
When are they going to add that big
Arrakis.
door, the opening door for Buggy? I really want to see that.
That was The Convert, exclusively on the Harkonnen Network. Stay tuned for more compelling content. Strength through loyalty.
What a powerful message from the convert. As my dear friend Lady Maris always says, the path to truth is paved with difficult questions. Learn which ones to avoid.
I don't know how long it's left from the restart. What is this? The debuff. I have a poison debuff. Seriously, what's that? Oh, I think 17 minutes. Okay, we don't need to go anywhere. 17 minutes until the deep desert arrives. Coriolis storm is destroying everything in the deep desert.
You're listening to the Harkonnen Network, where strength, loyalty, and dominance reign supreme. We are Arrakis.
Well, we cleaned up the base pretty nicely. Now we need to go through the schematics and see which one deserves to be kept, which one we need to learn and get rid of. Because I have like 500, which means 5 medium storage of schematics. I was hoping to keep them, so you know, when the servers get merged and new players join, I could sell them. And it would be like a help for them and me at the same time. This is so brutal, getting forced to sell stuff because, you know, Funcom doesn't want to give us room. But I'm gonna stop this stream here, guys. It has been a long time since the last time we played Dune, and I really missed it. Let's see what happened. That container for carrier is really intriguing. I really want to test it. I really want to put my stuff and see how much it will hold, take to the deep desert. Well, I guess we will test that tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching, and guys, I love you so much. I see that the moment I queue up the Dune, the old gang gathers around. I did miss you guys. I'm not joking. I really be sincere. Although you come and support me in another games, some of them really new, both for me and you, and they are good games. Especially the new games I played yesterday. It has had a massive reception, almost 1,000 views. What's it called? Bellrite, made by Snail Games USA, published by Snail Games, made by Donkey something. Well, I was hoping to play that game too, but we went deep into Dune, so let's see what happens. But guys, thank you so very much for joining me as I made my return to the Dune Awakening, and thank God our base is intact. Can you imagine losing the base this size with all the items I have in it? Oof, that would be a very nasty shock. That would be literally seeing 1,300 hours of life going to waste. Makes me shiver. But I hope you enjoyed watching me organize and make some room and recycle a lot of stuff. God, I recycled so much stuff that I accidentally recycled some tier 6 power packs and God knows a few good guns and weapons. But that's okay, we can craft them again. The important stuff are still intact. I disabled the crafting of the Plastinium because next week we are going to have that 25%. This one. 25% reduced cost, which is gonna give us 25% more output. That's gonna be cool. So, lots to do. I still need to do another pass on the storages and even lighten the load as a bit more. Let's see what happens. I might even reduce the water to 1 million milliliter and then add 10 more chests instead. I am so upset that they have
for my dear ones.
You know,
I am not here to
made these carrier containers as a vehicle.
questions that are keys you might use to unlock your own truth.
Like, this is considered as a vehicle, not...
What does it take to forsake privilege? Did my position among the Atreides grant me prestige?
And it cannot be stored either, so...
And pleasures unending? Was my
Yet it is being considered as a vehicle. What the hell?
Was the wine of Caladan the sweetest across the known universe? Yes.
Doesn't make any sense.
Yes. And so, dear listener, I invite you to consider this question. What would one have to witness to give all of that up? To trade those privileges for the never-ending paranoia of being hunted? Follow that question to its ultimate conclusion, dear listener, and you may just find your truth.
It's being removed by the repair tool, not the backup tool. Alright, my beautiful friends, I am unfortunately unable to stream to Kick. So right now I am live on YouTube and Twitch. My subscription for Kick ran out, and Restream didn't give me any discount, so it's like $20 per month to add Kick to the list of the destinations I can live stream simultaneously. And unfortunately that is beyond my financial capacity. That makes me feel so sad. I am really upset. There are almost 300 friends over there who likes to join us, I'm sure. But we will talk about that later. I will take a little break before my voice completely stops functioning. As you can see, my vocal cords are becoming non-functional. That's because of the cold, as I said earlier. Alright, my good friends, my beautiful friends, I hope you enjoyed this long-awaited episode of Dune Awakening. A lot of things has changed, and a great deal of change are coming our way, so I'm gonna try my best to get us ready for that moment. And let's see what happens. And I hope wherever you are having a great time, and I hope to see you on the next one, guys. Until then, stay safe, stay frosty. Neo, over and out.